combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again. Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers. Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands? No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
Okay, I am here, banned. The moves in Natlan are something else. Do you guys think that in NEFA, I mean, she will probably just scan them and break in these moves? Like, I do want to see her break to do these moves. But anyway, hello YouTube and Twitch and everyone. Another day of Genshin main story quest. I'm trying to catch up with all the Archon quests for Snezhnaya and I'm very close, okay? I am very close. I am missing the interlude for chapter 4 and some of the Snezhnaya bit from, well, not Snezhnaya, but Natlan bit from Act 6 and 7. Oh my, I can't. That meme just completely ruined any fun. Anyway, yesterday we did a bedtime story and it truly lived up to its name, because I'm pretty sure I fell asleep halfway through. I was like finishing it in a trance, you know. Yeah, it was just a bit too boring for me. Is that the word? Like, I'm sorry if people enjoyed it. Like, it was fun meeting you know, Caribert again after he was turned into a hilichurl and all that, and him recovering and stuff, you know. But after we met him, I was just like, okay, cool. Nothing else matters after that. Loom of Fate, you can use it to recreate to create your own ley lines. Meeting Twin, like, that's kind of, that was everything that the story really had. So I felt like it was a bit too dragged, at least for my taste. But anyway, today we are gonna do Act 6 in what the... Huh. I probably should switch to the Natlan team. Just so exploration is gonna be easier. Where is the Natlan team? It was the very first, huh?
Hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here?
Oh, so people were saying that the Paimon's VA changed, you know. You don't really notice until you just put them side by side. I mean, it's kind of insanely obvious, but I was not paying attention to it until now, and I'm kind of deaf, you know, in the sense as I don't really recognize people talking like different VAs for different characters, but this is very noticeable.
Ah! You woke it up! Huh? It ran away! Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now. You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for
Alright, and after we finish this story quest, we are gonna do some co-op. Well, I mean, yeah, all of the events in NTE right now are co-op. Some co-op events, some fishing, some chilling, okay?
Take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
I wanted to say it looks like the same tech as our spaceship.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Our spaceship.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Tibet?
You know, I want to see people's reactions the first time when they found out that the traveler got here through a spaceship. So when I first played this game, I was under the impression that she and her twin just had, you know, space powers, and they were just opening, you know, isekai novels, you know, how they are opening portals through the void, and they can just move through a worlds, you know. Did you guys watch Invincible? It's that Armstrong. It's like that Armstrong guy that could open portals between different dimensions. Something like that I was expecting, you know, with all the emphasis on magical powers, you know, elemental powers and whatnot. I was expecting something like that, but it suddenly made a turn, and we got to spaceships and Death Stars. How time passes, huh?
How did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
Ooh, is the key of her brother.
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So if one of them's yours, Does that mean the other one is... Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender.
Did they mention the spaceship until this point? I did Natlan like quite a long time ago, but still I do not remember us talking about spaceships until in Nodcry.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is...
Let me
how did
check.
it
I'm
get
actually
here?
curious. So this is what AI is for, okay? So in Genshin, when was the first time? Oh my god, okay. When was the first time the Traveler's spaceship was mentioned? The key that unlocks... This is the first time. This was the first time when they mentioned the space. Bro, it's so abrupt. Like, suddenly you find the key on the ground after everything, and she's like, oh yeah, this is the key from our hibernation chamber from our spaceship. I bet there were so many people that were like, what what the fuck is happening now? You know?
The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
Our brother started his journey in Sumeru, right?
If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
I mean, no, it doesn't. For all we know, he could have lost his key 500 years ago. And it was just passed along.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
I hate how in this game they always assume the most random BS ever. We found the key. That means that he must be close by. It's not like he traveled this world for 500 years. It's not like he could have lost it, for all we know, in Mondstadt and then across 500 years made its way to Natlan. No, it must mean he was here a few minutes ago. You know, it's
there
just...
you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
So convenient. I mean, it's exactly like we guessed.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe. But that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far. So I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case. Great, then let's head over together. Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Yan-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
Oh, I just noticed Yan-san is voiced. So when I did Act 5 for this Archon quest, I believe there was that entire strike going on, and Yan-san had no voice at the time. It was so awkward in the final fight how half of the characters could not even speak, you know? They were telling cool things about us in order to empower us, but they had no voice. So, awkward.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
Chilean-san,
That's what I'd like to know as well.
Ether did not even show up.
Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite.
How are the battles going?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
I
We have
mean,
a
usually
whole
would be
nation's
tired
worth of
after
seasoned
that,
veterans
right?
Fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters.
Neither can you.
However, this is still a war. So we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
And the usual moral kidnapping.
Oh? In what way?
So, and now pulls a knife and assassinates Mavuika. The end.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
I believe he's edging. Like, he is in his emo phase, and yeah.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
What do you mean?
Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
Just because he avoids us, because he feels guilty about what he has done and does not want to implicate us, it does not mean that we are not still on good terms.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
It's just the survival of Natlan in the hanging in the balance. Nothing too important, you know.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire
Oh,
world.
chill. Right now, only Natlan is affected, okay?
Just so I'm clear.
For now.
You're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Damn. Moments like this, I wish Genshin had branching paths. Like, imagine if if there was an option where I was going like, oh no, I was actually on my brother's side from the very beginning, and then stabs Mavuika, you know, assassinates and takes over Natlan. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do. Why? At the end of the day, they did not really do anything special to us, right? They messed with other
that's a
nations,
relief.
but
When you first
that was
mentioned
it.
your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
Oh, we believe that the Abyss, you know, brainwashed our brother and stuff like that.
Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind.
Sitlali!
If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two.
But how is that possible? So they are targeting the Masters of the Northwind. Look how this map looks, okay? So they are attacking here in terms of war. That means that the Flower Clan can just flank them, and so can the Collective of Plenty. Like, this is one of the worst locations that they could possibly attack. It's even very close to the stadium. Like, if you want to attack one of the tribes, you should go after the Children of Echoes. Like, this tribe is all the way up there. It's far from everything. Like, there's no way Ansan is gonna be able to reach it in time. Look how far it is, you know? Or on the Collective of Plenty, again, it's in the corner. All the other tribes are kind of far from it. But no, they attacked the Masters of the Nightwing. That does not make any sense. These guys clearly did not play Civilization 6.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Ooh. The VA changed by, but Paimon's SAS didn't.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
She's perfect. I also love reading novels.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Okay, she's calling out the entire Mihoyo team, huh? And that's true. Like, if they were not called the Abyss, or I mean, they did show up and corrupt the Valin, so they kind of were implied as the villains from the very beginning, but really, I don't think they are the villains. It's mostly Ved Folnir, which is using the Abyss Order to fulfill his own ambitions. Everyone else is just controlled there, and really, everything is in different shades of gray, right?
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Chill. We are not gonna tell your future brother-in-law that you said that.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Of course! One is water, the other is electro. Just perfect for Citlali.
Wrath from the sky!
Incinerate! Fulfill our pact! Bring it! Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold.
Yeah, experience, not common sense.
Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base?
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
They are always... It's... Are you guys, you know, policemen?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Wait, what? They are the Masters of the Nightwind? I was thinking they are reinforcements from... whatchamacallit, from the surfers.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold! Get to work!
Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
Forward! Crush them!
All right. What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance! Let's light it up! Warriors, attack! After them! Going in! You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind!
All who resist the Abyss will pay the price!
Where is this stronghold exactly?
Everybody stand back!
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
The Abyss shall run!
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
That was a stronghold? There were barely any abyss
The Abyss Order's
monsters.
all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
You know, when you think about it, the Masters of the Nightwind are indeed the strongest out of all the tribes. Because they have Citlali. Like, Citlali lived for hundreds of years and, like, her power is most likely second only to Mavuika.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me. But an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't
mean,
know.
that's normal
It seems like
behavior.
they sensed
She's
something.
obviously right because it's Genshin and all that, but it's not abnormal for people to just give up on a stronghold when they know they're about to be defeated and just regroup.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
Yeah, I agree with Citlali. And it's not only because she is our partner in canon, you know?
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
They're radicals, not mega morons. I know that the difference is very small, but there is
So
a difference.
You're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that, but you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. Citlali and I will take care of things here.
Don't worry, according to lore, you are gonna go with us to a movie in a fountain after the summer event. Wait, that was it? That was the first. That was awfully fast.
All right.
I guess Natlan story quests are just shorter than Notcry's. In Notcry, a sub quest is like 1 hour long. This was over in 30 minutes. I was prepared for 3 hours of Genshin story quest
And
before
that's
jumping
where
in
we
NTE.
started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl?
It's a Hilichurl. It's like, you know, they grab whatever they can.
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
I feel called out considering all the times I lost the keys of my house.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Who are you?
She's a Kaenrian. Look at her eyes.
No, now isn't the time.
No. Yep, that's my answer to this word join
Please,
request.
You gotta help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running.
She recognized us. She knows Ether. How aren't we aware all Kaenrians have these special shaped pupils, you know?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
Is our space and time desynced? That's the name of the story quest, right? So maybe we can see each other, but she lives in the past. She is a Kaenrian that's experiencing what happened 500 years ago.
The monsters!
In some kind of
They're
loop.
right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous. Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now. Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Oh, that's the name of the story quest. Savior.
You two! Time to end them! Full throttle!
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually. Oh, really?
We are syncing with her space and time.
Sure. It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now.
Oh.
No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Unfortunately, we are taken, you know, Granny Itzli and all that. Besides, you are a Kaenrian. So, you are probably gonna turn into a Hilichurl soon. She is the Hilichurl, isn't she? Right now, we are seeing how the key... Okay, I understand already. She is the Hilichurl. 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 She is the Hili So right now we are seeing how the key was lost by Ether, right? She is a Kyndrian from the past. She took her like... Ether did not lose the key recently. He lost it when Kyndria fell. So this is a Kyndrian from that period of time. For some reason her space and time is all over the place, so we get to see her. And the Hilichurl is her future form, which recognized us and started running so we can take a look at her and all that. So yeah, I wonder how much of what I said is actually true.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
I like that look. We were looking so freaking cool.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
She's a phantom from the past. She's incapable of getting
It's
hurt.
nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Good idea. We'll take you.
The
Thank
matador.
you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so...
She's a Kyndrian. There is no way she isn't.
Anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Okay, maybe my theory is down the drain already. Maybe she is not the Hilichurl that got the key from Ether and all that. Maybe she is Kyndrian, cursed with immortality.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior.
I still believe that my first theory with her turning into the Hilichurl and being a ghost from Kyndria is more likely to be true, but it remains to be seen.
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Oh, the destruction of Kyndria.
The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life.
Are there
Everything
no
matched.
other people with golden hair in Teyvat? I feel like there are plenty.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oh yeah, her brother.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I mean, Paimon raises a valid concern. Where is the equality?
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Well, about that, can you take me to see him?
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Things are complicated.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so...
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together. Yes, everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Yeah, it's clear. Okay, my theory was completely on the money so far.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
Fall of Kyndria with Ether technically saving them by turning them into, you know, and establishing the Abyss Order. Now, what I am curious about, didn't we realize by now that Kyndrians have star-shaped pupils? Like, no other person that we've met had them outside of Caribert and his father, so, and Dineslave, so it's like...
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Paimon, you can go play at the kids' table. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna start using the controller.
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... how should I put it?
Listen, you are about to turn yourself into a hilichurl, okay? So let's take advantage of the time that we have left.
Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Paimon?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just...
I mean, that...
leave it there for now.
She was wingmanning us there.
I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
I wonder if... so, is the word synced to, still synced to us, or is it synced to her?
Bring it.
Oh, there's Yansan, so it's synced to us. She's just a ghost from the past. It's not that we
Find anything?
turned back time or anything.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on? That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us. And since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule, I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Great. Thanks.
Did Yan-san even do anything? Yeah. Did she do anything during the war?
Hermione, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
Of course I remember you. NPC number 5. Also, Tumaini, that was our name. I know that the translation for it was Hope, but I kind of forgot, you know, the actual word.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
Religion.
Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
That's how it starts. You give them a finger and they gonna bite your entire hand.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Yes, it is. $50 if you want my signature.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. One-on-one chat with our great hero.
I like the nonchalance.
There's no lifetime opportunity.
There's not there are plenty of chances to go to war. Okay, you know what? They are starting to actually seem like a nation of war, you know, the nonchalance.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad, or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face. One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
I am.
I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right?
May I challenge you to a fight?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness
I mean,
is all just an act.
this is the kind of thing that I expected from Natlan.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol.
Great
so please,
Paimon.
Great Paimon?
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the
Bro,
goal was
he got
between us.
one shot. He did not even react.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
It kind of reminds me, you know, in Naruto, there is that guy, Kakuzu, who always prides himself about fighting the first Hokage Hashirama. And it turns out that he just got humiliated and then just run with his tail behind. So it's like...
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring.
Okay. Well, to each their own.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Ian-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Kentaro.
Traveler? You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Citlali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours
yeah,
or
that's
pose
the
any
cause
detectable
for
risk,
whatever
I
her
just get
name
the
is
sense
to
that
show up.
something strange is going on.
Oh.
For her projection to appear in this world.
Someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Oh, they're reliving the memories of the ley lines. This time with interactivity, you know, being able to interact with them slightly.
The front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Oh? Sure, what is it? Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it! Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it,
How
might as well not
old is
exist, right?
Citlali? Let me check. Not officially confirmed, but she's at least 200 years. More than 2 centuries.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Care to elaborate on what happened?
I mean,
This
look,
all sounds rather
Citlali, you are almost as old as we are, you know, perfectly matched. So I don't know why you are, you know, we are more than 500 years old, so.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters?
Oh!
Sounds a little contrived.
Jealous Citlali is the best. She is simply the best. Look at her little frown like this.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
How about we hold Citlali's hand too?
Maybe the point point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth.
I mean, she's a Kandrian. I feel like we have selective amnesia and we don't remember the bit about the eyes.
Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Chill, Citlali, chill.
Okay, well,
Down,
clearly
Citlali.
just jumping to conclusions.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Probably.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Please, great. Oh my.
I'm sure they'll show us.
What mission? Actually, I kind of want to do this just because it's Citlali's story quest. How am I supposed to get all the way up there?
Let's ride.
Easy.
No, further up.
Further up?
I don't even remember what this quest was about. But if it's like a mini
this
date
is
with
like a secret
Citlali.
base.
Oh, like this is nice.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks. Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand. It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
Actually, yeah, this is a fire view.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head? Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
It's, you know, in the Fate series, the best way to connect, you know, your chakras and stuff is through the mouth. So, I got a bit excited for nothing.
Shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now? Huh? And now? Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Citlali's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
I don't see the issue with this.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Lily drunk? She's not making much sense.
She spoke exactly what? What did it not make sense?
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready. I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe. Someone everyone loves and respects.
I mean, I already love her,
When
you
live
know?
as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance. But it doesn't last. With the passing of the
The
seasons,
traveler is
everything
immortal, you
withers
know?
away.
We are right here.
You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there.
Interesting analogies.
That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day. Just like a flower.
No, why did she say most? I mean, I guess there are exceptions like even Mavuika died, didn't she?
Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing
But
more
didn't
than
she make
fleeting
like
strangers.
she kind of adopted Ororon, so
Lily.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
I am immortal.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
Come on, Max the is out. Say nearly everyone, but not you. What will you have in 500 years? You, Citlali. You, I've seen this in an anime.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
It's awkward because I don't remember who she is talking about. So who exactly? The only person that I remember dying was that guy with the delusion. Is it Lilupar? So all the NPCs that played an important role and died. So you have Teppei, that was the first one. Kazari, who sacrificed during the sacred Sakura ritual. Jebrael, Usaila, Jet's mother. Melus and Silver. Okay, I forgot about them. Oh, she is talking about Chui Chu or the one that died due to abyss corruption. Is that the one? I don't know. There are too many and too few at the same time. Oh. There is heat. Okay. She is too cute. This is just should be illegal.
Right?
stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Yeah, complain.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just
Home
gotta
run.
think of a response. I'll think of something.
Say yes, say yes.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Paimon the third wheel. No wonder we cannot develop with any character as long as when she lives in Snezhnaya, maybe we can actually, you know.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
All right.
Okay, I kind of want to do this. I want to do this story quest too. Okay, here is the deal. We are gonna continue the savior quest, and then we are gonna do Citlali's quest, just for, you know, information purposes. And then we are gonna play some NTE.
Bring it.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
Who knows?
Oh, it's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansa was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
She's about to smack. The inner hilichurl at work.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you.
Does she not look
Heard a
before
noise
she
and I
actually
thought it was
tries
the
to hit somebody?
monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
No, it was the hilichurl instinct.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me, and it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
What the heck? After only a few hours you are starving to death already?
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know? Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too.
Paimon is always hungry.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
So she was starving for some time, huh?
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
About that, the answer is no.
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Is the analogy with the frog in the wheel.
Is it kind of like how
In the well.
journeying with a traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
I really treasured my world. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior, but I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah, go!
So, I finally ventured out. I'm going to make my world bigger. One step at a time. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child. Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now.
About that, you already
another
did.
world.
You managed to talk with somebody from a different world. Unfortunately, your ending is to be turned into a hilly churl, so...
One day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry.
What does she mean by
I got a little
kinda?
carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma. Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Well, it's only for, you know, in order to fight monsters.
Can you see them now?
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Did we really need to go through all that trouble for 2 mobs?
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Get to work! Wrath from the sky! Try and stop me!
What is this thing?
All right. Everybody stand! Suffer the wrath uneasily! Show no...
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
Bask in our glory.
You spaced out?
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
And the statue. You can also build us a statue, you know?
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
It can't hurt. I mean, she is attacked by invisible monsters, so.
Huh? Deirdre? Why are you going in alone?
Oh, the Wyobs. Peter. He is speaking to the Night Kingdom, to the Wyobs. Oh, that's Diredit's Lord of the Night. That's the name. Is that Diredit's flower?
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
Who is the narrator? It sounds kind of like Nicole somewhat. Is it the Lord of the Night? Oh.
You're awake.
It
I'm sorry.
looks.
I didn't mean to.
So it looks like Diredit's flower or our flower. It's another type of flower anyway. It's not a perfect match with either of the two.
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. But it didn't seem to work
She
on you.
tried to take advantage
In
of
fact,
us.
I think I made it even worse.
Oh, You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
She was thinking of that.
What does that have to do with it?
She was thinking of it. You know what? Don't have self-control. Do it! Don't you see that the Traveler is a freaking wooden board that will not pass the controller? You need to, you know, nudge her.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Freaking professional third wheel. I don't know how people are actually sad that Paimon is getting sick in Snezhnaya. I see only benefits.
Aw. Do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so how about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters. You're right! I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deerdit? Or the monsters themselves? Or is
Deerdit.
it us?
It's
Well,
definitely
might as
Deerdit.
well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low.
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this.
The plot thickens.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deerdit.
See ya, and please.
Okay, the savior is finished. And now a space and time without you. The last part of this Archon quest of Act 6.
Hey, Eon-san, we're back. We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now.
The front line.
Huh?
Wait, what?
How?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, yeah. That's why they were running.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me
Oh,
said that before he
Dainsleif.
even had time to react,
Of course it's
the enemy
Dainsleif.
was
Whenever
decimated.
Kindria is involved, you know Dainsleif is somewhere in the story quest.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. And
No, he is
assuming they're a
probably
neutral
underestimating
party, we'll
the
need to
guy.
figure out how to engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Dainsleif!
You do really have to do it in synchron, you know?
Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order.
Oh, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Yan-san, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them.
We
Is the Abyss Order that weak? I was always thinking that the Abyss Order can take any nation on its own directly, you know, and that they will lose if faced with multiple ones, but yeah, they are really that weak,
I've been
huh?
on the case for some time, yet still, I am none the wiser. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they ever could have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow! Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
One my attack was put him in a good mood.
Any news to share from your end?
He did not get to share the prey, that's why he's happy.
Actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see. And then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior.
Hold on. That girl called him the Savior.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your brother then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
I predicted the entire plot at the very beginning of the story. It's just, after you watched enough animes, after you read enough light novels, it's just, you cannot be surprised anymore. It's actually kind of annoying a bit. The fact that I can already tell everything beforehand.
Where did this Savior thing come from?
Although I feel like they already hinted to it from the very start, you know?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince.
Like, they kind of, it was a bit on the nose. They also spoiled the bit about Tsaritsa probably most likely being Koitar, so there is... they really don't know how to keep secrets.
The court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if, with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in him.
As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Khaenri'ans afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world.
Sneezing. Yeah, that was my second theory, but now I'm 90% sure that my first one is the correct one.
That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
But it does not explain why she still believes after the cataclysm already happened.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight?
I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning.
What is with that mail? Faster, go faster.
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Eon-san discussing strategy together? Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready. And we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just
I
wait
mean,
a bit longer
he
and
is
the whole
already a
army's
one-man
all with
army,
you.
so...
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order
And
on his
it's
own.
convenient for you because you don't need to sacrifice anyone.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcement. Mr. Dainsleif.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler. Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Can they fly, or how exactly do they leave Cinder City, you know?
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better.
Wait, what? Oh, wait! No, 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 he's just a summon. I was like, are we gonna get the first? I mean, it makes sense. Otherwise, I would have seen it all over the internet. People would have went crazy if that was the case. But still, it's very disappointing anyway.
Let's ride.
another chance.
Spoil! Bring it! Get to work! Watch out!
No! Why did I press on the
You
charge
won't get
attack?
another chance.
Let's run!
That fire abyss mage is just so annoying.
Show no mercy! Let's ride! Rev the engines!
So where am I? Okay. I see it now.
Bring it!
You won't get another chance.
Let's light it up! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them!
You won't get another chance. No, my wrath.
Off we go! Get to work! Hear the echoes of the valley! Everybody stand back! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Everyone is pyro. Everyone is pyro. I should switch to the lunar teams.
Very different battle from the one we fought with the Archon. No one's been.
Given the construction of their headquarters and the tactics they're using, I suspect they never intended to survive this battle in the first place. Suits me. You won't get another chance.
The truth shall set you free.
Is this our fate?
No mercy in you. The door is opened unto you.
You won't get another chance.
How tanky is this thing?
Show no mercy! Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me! All right. Let's ride! Wrath from the sky!
Tales. The relentless spectre.
How many are left?
The abyss is all present. To freeze winter.
Papa, get him! Fulfill us light of the blazing sun!
The end is now. Hear the fight.
Wrath from the sky! Rise with the sun! I'm going in!
Know my wrath. Still no trace of your brother. So, Who's calling the shots here?
Give me the healing. I need all the healing.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your
what
riddles
does he mean?
tire me. The overwhelming advantage is
I agree with
ours,
him.
at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
I mean, their greatest wish is to revive Kandria, but we know that's not possible because we are still not in the Kandria chapter in Teyvat, so...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction, and then used the loom of fate to reweave the ley lines of Kandria.
This is actually crazy how everything tied together, you know? We did a bedtime story out of loop with everything else, just because I did not, you know, I had it just rotting there in my story catalog. And then the very next story that we did, which is in Natlan, Act 6 of Natlan, while the bedtime story was the prologue of Act 4, but Act 6 is literally about the Loom of Fate and the ley lines.
What? Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover? Oh no. This makes too much sense.
No, it doesn't. Like, literally, who would have been able to just see him in the Night Kingdom? Like, who is patrolling the Night Kingdom to discover him?
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived, and all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Kandria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium.
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question.
Oh, you poor
Where is it?
fools.
True.
Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
I mean, obviously, it's Deredit, but she has amnesia.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise.
Just some
had found its way
noise,
into
like
Natlan's
reviving
ley
an
lines.
entire nation, I believe would be more than a bit of noise. But again, you have a Kandrian. Are we really not knowing what the primary characteristic of Kandrians is? Like,
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality.
I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see, and she couldn't see the ones
Yep, finally. Bro, I predicted this. I know Hoyle. Like, I'm a master at this point of predicting Hoyle's mind.
I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant. Obstinate fools!
Bring it!
The embrace of the abyss.
Show no mercy!
Be baptized!
Suffer the wrath of pyroclastic surge!
I'll handle this.
Alright.
Only Dunsleeve can break that shield. I was doing no damage to it.
Laleen, eat Papa! Red from the sky!
To the name of the abyss!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
I understand. You think she might be from the revived Khaenri'ah, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Khaenri'ah could have been revived so easily. I will stay here and do some post.
I mean, it's probably not fully revived. It's probably like a ghost, exists between existence and non-existence. They solved the ley line issue, but they still did not find a place to revive Khaenri'ah, you know? What's with all the abyss thing is behind the dying slave? Oh. Ah.
I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over.
Finally had enough. Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths.
Did he really get killed 100 times? But all that talk and no bark.
Taking out all your hatred on me alone.
All that bark and no bite.
Was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Khaenri'ah, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, Aren't you at least a little tired now?
Aren't you tired from
Why don't
beating me
we
up
sit
for so
down,
long?
Perhaps chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the Prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But he was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up, yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? You could have easily blamed the prince for he left. He was, so first of all, he was captured by that clown king and then siphoned for his power, and the sinners just divided his power up, and now they want to blame him for leaving Kandria after they got the short end of the stick, and including his regret over what. These people are incredible. The Kandrians might be the freaking Fountainians as the #1 most hated nation.
And besides, who else can we place our faith in?
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much. All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet, I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash.
I mean, he is. He just stormed an entire camp of abyss monsters because he could not wait a bit for Janssen.
As much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Surtalogy, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. There's little point in discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation.
Kandria was corrupted AF.
Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond.
Yet you remembered that you were Dainsleif's mentor. Convenient.
Mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Kandria we once called home.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the loom of fate heard what I
Wait, he was... I mean... if the Loom of Fate is based, like, if they are basing everything just on Dane slaves' memories, then they're cooked.
The Loom of
Anyway.
Fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Daneslith. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age. The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memory. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future.
So I don't understand. So if
bring the nation of our dreams
so is
into the real
returning
world.
Kandria good or bad? If returning Kandria is bad, then that means the Heavenly Principles was right to destroy it. So that means that the Tsaritsa is wrong, so it should not fight on her side and all that. If bringing back Kandria is good, then why do we fight the Abyss Order that wants to do this when they already are almost finished and they don't need to kill anyone else?
After 500 years, most of our memories have faded.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal? To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it.
Hold.
All right.
I still don't know why Dying Slave and yeah, why does he hate the Traveler's sibling so much? The guy was just like literally locked up when this entire thing happened.
Deirdre, are you okay? Did something happen?
Oh. Is that the volcano?
We're not from the same world, are we?
Oh, so this is the look. This is these are Asmodee's cubes, huh?
No. I come from your future.
You don't want to know what happens.
Right. But that's great. That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
Yeah, about that.
No, wait. Don't answer that.
Oh, thank you.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I'll carry on looking for him. Even if you're not there to protect me. Although, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me. And I believe you can protect us all. You're the
Yeah,
one who
it's
can
just that
change
we are
everything.
kind of late by 500 years, you know,
It's
no
just-
biggie.
Too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Are we gonna give her the key? From the future to the past and back to...
What is it?
So it was our key, it was not our brother's key. And she got turned into a heel. I mean, I already predicted that she was a heel. If this is her future, if this is her fate, I mean, is there any difference if we give her the key or not? You know? Let me check. Is there a difference between giving the key or not? If we don't give her the key, we alter the future, don't we? Isn't that kind of what we want to prove, you know? Okay, from what I see, the only difference is that we keep our key in our inventory, you know? And I kind of want to mess with the timeline. So, let's go. She's gonna be turned into a hill churl anyway, so... That's kind of scary, the way she froze like that.
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, She brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
Wait, what? But I kept the key.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
Oh, and that explains it. I believe during the Nordcry story quest, when we see the spaceship in our memories, we see that Ether returned once to the spaceship after he awoke while we were still sleeping. Is it because he wanted to check on us, you know? To see if we were really awake? That was probably it. And now, can I ask, what the freak is Ether owning to Kandria? Like, they made him the Prince of Kandria, but literally, that's what they imposed on him. And then they also took advantage of his powers and whatnot, so... and now they are acting like... betrayal! Betrayal! Like, he is the guy that... they hate the most when the king was at fault for what happened, and really all of them were just enabling that king. Like, literally, this is a nation of hypocrites, you know?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. And that's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this.
Wait, but how is it? So, we had our key on ourselves, Eredith had her key, and then Ether had the key. Eredith got the key from future, but we chose to keep the key. But in the future, we gave her the key. Let's say if we pick the option to give her the key, then she would, yeah, that would have been possible. And we would have been left with our original
500
key.
years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
It is versions of us. Yeah, I mean, I did not give her the key. So all of this is not happening. Without the key, D-Radit has no... The irony. D-Radit wanted to go to convince the Savior to help Kandria, you know, and relay our words. But her actions caused Ether to leave, even though he will not have saved Kandria anyway. Let's be real here, okay? But we did not give her the key. So without the key, she cannot convince Ether, and he'll not go after us. So the timeline is gonna diverge. So what is... Did they just ignore my decision?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So, I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate.
So is the abyss bad or good? Like literally the Lord of the Night decided to help them.
Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Diridith to cross paths.
Yeah, why
After
didn't
that,
Night King,
the new
Lord of the
Conria
Night,
was
tell this?
enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
So that's the Canria's blueprint.
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Yeah, why? They are just...
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home.
But unlike Lumine, who made bonds with people as she traveled, you still were kind of like locked, right? And you barely had any friends, if at all. So why are you so attached? And even Lumine, she is gonna help if possible, but she's not. I want to say that she's not. I mean, if for people with 500 years of memories, you know, you'll think they will be a little more detached from all of this, but it looks like it's not the case.
That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
Pretty sure that's not gonna be enough. You are gonna only have a nation, Canria, which was destroyed by the heavenly principles when they were asleep.
Huh? I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what.
Oh, he gave her the freaking he gave her his own key because we did not give him ours. So that's why we get to keep okay, I understand now. Funny. So if we gave Eredith the key, we will have done a mistake because it's like we paid our we will have paid that tax, but now we made Ether pay for it, even though it's kind of messed up. We technically are forcing Ether to condemn Canria with his own hand. Like Eredith is then gonna use Ether's own key to trick him into going after Lumine and giving up on Canria. Like, that's so messed up. I like it. I love it.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking just doesn't sound like you at all. Ether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us?
All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine.
Bro, this guy
We will
cannot.
begin anew at the end of your journey.
So in Snezhnaya, this guy better have a good reason as to why he could not just tell us all that his entire plan since the very beginning, because otherwise I'll be actually upset with all this riddle behavior. Did they change the animation? This is when they really started to change the animations for the game, huh? To experiment with stuff.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you. The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. What's...
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, all right?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose
Yeah,
to
I was
allow it.
just as surprised of that.
The Lord of the Night during the war with the Abyss.
Wait, what? It's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mavuka had an argument with the
Mawika believed that
captain.
we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines.
Isn't that the same? Like, aren't the ley lines equivalent with memories? It's like Teyvat, the backup of a nation.
She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
So, TLDR, she got curious and she just decided to make a choice that will affect the entire of Teyvat. I start to see why Fanes punished the angels. You know, all of them, not just Koitar.
However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Probably to not rebuild Kandria on one of the 7 nations. On top of them.
Well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. Don't you agree, Traveler? Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast. Huh?
We just turn our back to
Leon,
Janssen.
son, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Alright, let's check up on our Hilichurl friend on the Reddit.
All right. Rev the engines.
Wait, is this the cave where we saved her? Oh, and this is where... Oh my god. And that's where we made her food. And she ate everything. And that's why the Hilichurl just returned there. Because that was the place that she remembered. Oh my... Okay, you know what? That gave me goosebumps. Sup, Razor, welcome to the stream. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. Oh my. Okay, you know what? Props to them. I actually... you got Lino? Yes, I did get her. And Lin Feng on the way, unfortunately. I am not proud about that one. She's broken though. I am very happy about that. She is turbo broken. Like, I tested her in the new Echoes of War, and my god, she does not require... I got Ardelia and her in 80 pulse. That's about as much as it took me. Like, pretty much. You just got a superior 6-star. But I tested her in Echoes of War, and she's literally busted. She does not use any skill points at all. By the time, like... And her ultimate also resets her skill usage. It's just, she's absolutely broken. I feel like... Dare I say she is a must pull? Should I even use that word? But it feels like a must pull for me. Any character that can work at 100% power, that can buff your team and heal without using any skill points, it's just a must pull for me. It just is. I don't know what else to say. I didn't even realize that she's also buffing nature damage. And I was hoping that I would lose 50-50 and get Arcane, but it was not meant to be. Anyway, it should still be fine. They are doing the reruns quite fast. In fact, I bet in the next patch they are gonna they are gonna rerun the characters. You know, they rerun the Ivan, Gilberta, and Levatane. It's about time they are doing the next rerun, probably for Tantang, Fangi, and Mifu. And then there is also Rossi, and actually they should have done a rerun. Maybe they are waiting for... What do you mean fast reruns? We got only one rerun in 5 patches. Yes, but that rerun was, I believe, in the 3rd patch. We are kind of... What I think happens is they are waiting for more characters to be released. The first rerun that they did was quite fast, right? They there was the Levatane. Actually, it was in the 2nd patch or the 3rd one. When was it? So they rerun the Levatane, Gilberta, and Ivan almost as soon as all their banners was over. I think they were only it was in the 3rd patch, I believe, if memory serves me right. Point is, they rerun these 3 characters, and they also added 2 standard characters on the banner.
So don't get any ideas.
They added they added that Pogranichnik guy. It was in the patch with Fungi. Yeah. So in 1.2, it was literally in the third patch. Like, there was the first patch where all three of them were released. Then the second patch and the third patch, they all got rerun. Like, that's fast. That's insanely fast. But I believe that they are waiting right now for more characters, because we also had 2 standard characters in that rerun. And that sucked, right? Enfield Banner History. So I believe they are waiting for there to be 5 premium characters.
I've
since
read
that
almost
release.
every novel from Yai Publishing House.
And since
Normal,
then,
right?
there is Tang Tang, there is Rossi, Pearl of the Pack, there is Fungi, Mifu, Camille. Yeah, they have more than enough characters. Like 7 characters were released since then. We are due a rerun, like right now. This rerun system is hard, not gonna lie, especially for F2P players. It is, but it depends, right? If you are missing all the characters on the rerun banner. So I did not try to pull for the characters on the rerun banner because I had all of them. But how exactly does it work? So you have that 120 PT, right? Where you can pick whatever character you want, I'm gonna assume. You can select whatever character you want. So let's say that you are pulling on that banner, you know? And after 70 pulls, you get Rossi, right? Is the PT reset? Or they let you keep going until, you know, 50 more pulls, you get to 120, and then you can select any other character from that banner. Is that how it works? I don't know. There are 2 ways it can go, you know, either it resets or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, then that banner is still gonna be pretty hot. Because you can, you know, just get 2 characters pretty much. The selector doesn't reset. Okay, then it's not bad at all, right? Let's assume you don't have any of the characters that are being rerun. Then you pretty much get 2 characters guaranteed, 2 premium characters guaranteed in 120 pulls. When before it's just 1 guaranteed.
Going into a
So,
trance is risky for most people.
I don't know.
So don't
It's
get any
probably
ideas.
rough for F2P players because they need to go out of their way, you know. It kind of messes with their pulls for other banners, but it's really not bad. Depends on the luck though, because I've seen someone getting 2 standard characters in 120 pulls. Yes, because Ardelia and Pogranichnik were on the banner too, right? But that's what I'm saying. I don't think they were meant to be on the banner. I think they just did that because they did not have other characters to rerun there. Tang Tang and Rossi were just released too recently, and they only had Gilberta and the other 3 from the beginner banner. If the next rerun banner is like has 5 premium characters, then that's gonna be hot. That's gonna be hot. Like a banner with Tang Tang, Rossi, Fungi, Mifu, and Camille. That will be pretty hot, right? It's still not gonna be worth for me because I have Camille, Fungi, and Tang Tang, so I have a less than 50% chance to get a character that I'm missing, but still. If they pull the same stunt again with the basic, that's not good. It's not gonna be good at all, but I believe it's not what they intended to do. I hope. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, you know? I don't know if it's a good thing to do or not, but until I see the next rerun, I'm gonna give them that benefit. If I see Rossi on the rerun banner, I'm gonna be tempted just for the collection. But you have all the other characters, right? I believe only Rossi is missing for you. So it will not be that worth. Where is... I wanted to do the story quest for Citlali. Lotus Somno, what the heck is this? Memories, a fading. I believe 7 Hued Ruins. I believe this is the one. Yeah, I only miss Rossi, damned. I'm missing... Who am I missing again? I'm missing Arcane, Mifu, and that's it. Mifu and Arcane. These are the only two that I'm missing. You know what? I also almost have the entire collection. Huh. Interesting. And I did not go out of my way to farm the open world. I'm pretty sure there are like 60 or 70 pools waiting for me if I just clean Wuling and the Valley 4.
Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
I'm surprised though that there was no other rerun so far. I feel like they're behind with them now. Also, I wonder what will happen with the premium characters like Levatain and the others already rerun. Are they... Is Enfield gonna be the first gacha that is actually gonna add premium characters to their standard banners? I don't know. That's how they are doing it in Arknights, the OG Arknights, right? It's not a good thing to draw parallels because at the end of the day they are different models of games, but still, I am hopeful.
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
I actually hate that idea to add premium to the standard. Why?
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's
actually no. It will. Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero added some of the premium characters to the standard, so no, Enfield will not be the first one that did it. But I'm not exactly sure how it will be a bad thing. Like, I understand that it might dilute the banners, you know, the standard banner, and it will also mean that there will be no reruns for the premium characters. But the way Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail addressed this was by allowing you to pick what characters you want to lose the 50-50 for. Let's say you have 12 standard characters by adding the premium characters to the banner. I don't know, it feels wrong. Like, imagine actually spending money for a character, but 6 months later you see it on a standard banner where you have like 200 pools saved. Feels like a ripoff. Yes, but also it's, you know, at the end of the day, it's it must be some kind of trade-off. Like, even if the character is on that standard banner, you still have only 1 in a 6 chance to pull for that character, right? It's still worth pulling for her starter banner to begin with. And yeah, I don't know. And I'm not talking about 6 months, obviously. I'm talking about at least 1 year, maybe even 2 years, after which you can put the premium character on the standard banner. You know, when the character lost its value and it's completely falling off the meta, I mean, obviously you get copies of the character, like, otherwise, so yeah, even if you get that character, you can still get copies for it and stuff like that. And I'm thinking about new players, right?
Great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, she betrayed us. She joined the Fatui. Because I'm thinking about new players. No, like being a requirement to have it first. But the issue is that if you put it on the standard banner, it obviously is not gonna be a rerun anymore. You know? I believe it will be fair if you add it to the standard banner if, you know, after the character falls off meta. Right now in Wuthering Waves, for example, I don't see any issue with adding the 1.x characters to the standard banner, like Jinshi, like Jian, Camellia. These characters are completely out of the meta. Nobody is gonna pull for them even if they have the option. Like, I would say you should not even spend 20 or 30 pulls for them. That's how bad it is. It's to the point where their only purpose in their only existence is to be like collection, you know? And 2 years passed. So anyone that already pulled for them already got their, you know, money value from it. At least that's what the way I see it. I'm thinking about new players, right? Like, let's say it's Genshin. Genshin is a good example because they do not do this stuff. What are they supposed to do with the characters? The good thing about Genshin is that they are buffing the characters, and right now even the older characters can compete with the newer ones, even though there is still some power creep, but they do buff them and they are getting pretty strong. Chi-Chi, one of the standard characters at the very beginning of the game, is now one of the strongest characters out there. But the point is, by keeping all these characters viable, a new player, what is he supposed to do? There are over 100 characters to pull from. Like, he's never gonna be able to catch up, and that's not even close. It's like yeah, that's my worry.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
I feel like UA is gonna do something like that also, but instead of buffing them, I feel like they're gonna release new versions of them. I hope that they are gonna release new versions of them and buffing them, and it does look like that, doesn't it? They did that for Yan Yang, and I'm gonna say there is a very high chance in New Federation to do the same thing, you know? SP versions, probably mostly for the 4 costs and for the standard characters. Still.
Of course.
I hope that one day I'm gonna be able to use my Camellia and the Jinshin Tower of Adversity again. They are completely out of there right now and out of Whimpering Waste. I'm only ever using them for metrics. And in metrics they are buffed, aren't they? They get some stat buffs.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
How big is this question? This quest? Let me check. 7 hued ruins. I want to do some of the events in NTE in preparation for the new whatchamacallit. So I don't want to waste too much time with this. It's a relatively short quest. It's probably around 30 minutes. So yeah, it's fine.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
What team did you put Lino in? Fangi. I used her with Fangi, Perlica, and Arclight, and I took them in Echoes of War. I believe it's on my... Oh, right, you're on Twitch. I mean, it should still be on Twitch on one of my lives. Like the previous live stream I did Lino's quest, and the previous one I tested her in Echoes of War with Fangi and Perlica and Arclight, and it was so freaking broken. I had all the skill points in the world, and because she's applying electrification with her ultimate, I was just spamming. I was hitting my head on the keyboard to use Fangi's ability.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
Oh, and the new event is quite fun. It has some parkour elements and some gameplay elements. I hope that they are gonna expand on that.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Can you shortly tell me how to do the rotation on that team? Well, you just start with the idol's ability, with the idol skill. That thing lasts for like 30 seconds. It buffs your team, it also heals, and it only costs 1/4 of a skill point. Then you use Perlika's ability to apply electrification, and then you use Fangi. Well, after she applied electrification, you need to do like a combo with Fangi. By that point, the skill point that you used on Lino will be refunded. And I mean, I can show it to you. Okay, a short break here. It's time for some Enfield. So after that, the combo is gonna go through. You are gonna have all the combos available. You use Perlika's combo, and then you use Fangi's skill, and then you go use Fangi's combo, and then use her skill again, and just spam it like that. But give me a second. I'm gonna enter in Enfield now. Damn, that's loud. What happened? Why isn't... Okay, now it shows. I love that intro when I open the game. Yep, me too. I use it as background music for my stream. That and the Neverness to Everness website music is one of the my favorite intros. But anyway, so this is her in all her glory. For anyone curious, I just upgraded everything purely because I'm bored and I have too many materials. That's kind of the gist of it. I have her on almost 1000 will. I will have to increase her favorability a bit so I can unlock these parts, and then I will be able to go over 1000. It's over 1000. I have her signature weapon, obviously, with maxed out essence, so she just heals everything. And I have everything on my gear with will and ultimate efficiency maxed out, so I can just use my ultimate as fast as possible. I am missing some intellect stacks and like 3 will from this one, but it's fine for the most part. Now, where are the echoes of war? Old Tales of the Wild. Let's go with this one.
Be it for foes or...
You already did the gear. How much stuff you got? A lot. Like, I did not pull for Arcane, so I saved up almost an entire patch.
True knowledge is born of practice.
I messed it. Okay. So you start with the idol, and then you use Perlika, and then combo with Fengi, and then her skills. Let's go again. Then skill. Then Perlika. Skill again. Then you have the skill available again. No, I was a bit too slow. What is... It's too loud, it's too loud, it's too loud. It's blasting my ears. I don't... Is it loud for everyone, or is just... it was literally blasting my skill. That was Fangi's skill, yes. Much better. Skill again. And then I can use the skill again. And then the ultimate.
A lance of sun.
You can't escape this.
Sterilize this area.
And then I can reset her skill with her own ultimate. And then I'm just spamming. I'm spamming again. And I'm spamming another one. Using her skill when it comes off cooldown. Perlika skill again. Combos. I literally can't talk because I'm pressing like 5 different buttons at the same time, but point is you are just you get the ability to just spam her skill whenever it's empowered.
Incompetent, a hush of thunder, a streak of rain.
Like I am just oh my yeah. So some tips about her. Her skill lasts for like 30 seconds or something like that. It costs 1/4 of a skill point, so you can easily keep it permanently up. Her ultimate resets the duration. So if you really care about that quarter of a skill point that much, you can just wait until her skill is almost finished. You can see the duration here. It's this gray thingy that counts down like this. So you can save her ultimate and then use it when the buff is about to expire. Of course, if you don't care about skill points that much, you can just use the ultimate whenever because it just gives you better buffs. So having better buffs earlier is gonna help you more with the damage. It's kind of a balance, you know. On skill point hungry teams, I could see you using the ultimate just to reset her skill, while on on teams that barely use skill points, then it's just better to, you know, use it as fast as possible. Let's take ultimate here. Wait, no, I pressed the wrong way. So point is, after you need to use Perlika whenever you see. So as tips with this team, use her skill whenever you can. Don't use her skill at all. Whenever you see that Perlika is about to use her combo, use her skill at the same time if you have enough skill points available, because that means that you also have available your Fangi combo and you can do Fangi combo in empowered skill. Fangi's empowered skill is triggered when you attack somebody with electrification, which Perlika can apply, and she can apply with her ultimate, so you can like weave in between them. I wonder if I can go slower just to show it better. So buff, I apply the electrification so I can trigger Fangi's skill, Fangi's combo, Fangi combo into skill, Perlika combo into skill again. Now I'm just using basic attacks. I need to apply electrification again so I can get my Fangi combo into skill. Now my Perlika's combo enable my empowered skill again. And this was enough for me to get the ultimate and the free empowered skill that comes with it. And now I can use her ultimate to reset her skill.
Incompetent.
And now I need to use her skill again when it came off cooldown. Everything triggers the empowered skill. Because Lino applies electrification, I do not need to spend extra skill points. I do not need to spend as many extra skill points for Perlica. So I can just spam Svengi's skill a lot more, and at the same time, this is my build. So as you can see, my Arlight and Perlica are actually not properly, you know, are not properly done. But point is, Lino is a massive improvement on this team. Like, it makes everything so much smoother. Now, I don't know about Arcane. Lino also buffs nature damage. She is a nature/electro buffer. And I don't have the nature team that comes with Yuno. But I imagine she's gonna be just as broken. A character that does not use skill points is just broken by default.
From the storms, it came.
And I got the ultimate after the first rotation. She's a very easy character to use too. Like, you just need to make sure that you have a quarter of a skill point whenever she comes off her skill. And that's it. And she makes your team immortal. She's a way stronger healer than Ardelia. This guy is quite tanky, I'm gonna have to say.
From the storms, it came.
I mean, it was 5 seconds too late, but it's just because I kind of got distracted while I was explaining the combo. I managed to do it in like with 7 minutes and like 10 seconds remaining when I attempted it for the first time. So yeah. is there any special buff for this thing? No, it looks like it has the same things for all the... he's strong regardless of the team, so yeah. It's not, there's no special team against this guy. Okay, nice. Oh wait, what is this? Ooh, I forgot about the... How many, by the way, how many pulls I have? I have 30 pulls remaining after that pull session, so whatever comes next, I'm prepared. It's probably gonna be the one, the paintress, the dragon paintress that was rage baiting us with the whatchamacallit, with the ink bridges and so on and so forth. Anyway, let's finish the Knights, the Masters of the West Wind story quest in Genshin, and then we can play some events in Evernest to close it off. Tomorrow, I want to finish the Natlan section of Genshin, because in 2 days from now, Odette is going to be released together with Snezhnaya, the new region, the last region, 7 years after the game releases, and they are going to close out the Teyvat chapter, or at the very least the Seven Nation chapter. Probably there is still Celestia and whatnot in the Teyvat chapter, but for the most part it's kind of over. I need to change the...
So the Abyss invaded through a cave?
When the Abyss first began to corrupt
Yeah,
the
let's go. I don't want to go through this dialogue again.
Invasive excavation.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
I don't remember anyone using shields in Natlan.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to...
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going. Let's rock!
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
They are planning something, and give me the chest!
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
That's what she said. I still don't understand how is it possible that there are like... We entered the cave and there isn't... Is the entire underground area of Teyvat like hollow or what? I understand they were able to fit Canria underground, and there are like all these places.
We were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the spear down and see what happens.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
I could have just cheated and went to with Maverick, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
How did we get here?
Look,
That's my question.
A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Wheat Zealine?
Wait, who is that?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory.
No, it's the Ode of Resurrection. Like, what the freak is she talking about? Memory? No, it's the fact that they can resurrect like zombies every time they get killed.
After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss?
What is this bullshit? What? Rerir fell to the abyss because he loved too much. He loved whatchamacallit. I forgot the name of his girlfriend, but she loves her so much that he accepted the abyss to be able to live together with her. So no.
That is why, with our memories, we possess a power.
No wonder they were unable to defeat the abyss for thousands of years if this is what they were believing in.
I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory.
No, the details are the ones that go first. Color is actually one of the things that are easiest to remember.
Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity,
She is on some
enemies will
cope,
fail
but
to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped
she's a
here
shaman,
for
so she must inhale these fumes, you know?
Be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Can we go? No. Wait, it worked. Wait, this is a freaking maze. How am I supposed to? No. Oh, come on. Is it too high up? No, it's fine.
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Light up the blazing sun! Full throttle!
Left or right? You know what? I'm only moving forward. Okay, I got denied.
What's with these color-changing blocks? You would see Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
We can, you know, we can just go, but fine, do it your way.
Suffer the wrath of the Eastling! Fulfill our pact!
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
All right.
Oh, okay, I did not die. I was worried a bit.
So pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a path. Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
Where am I? What the happened? Okay, fine. I'm gonna take it.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Okay, it's time
Perhaps I
to
could take a closer
beat
look?
the Fatui.
It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
Haha. They really could not help themselves, huh? Look, I killed Signora. You'll think you guys would learn by this point.
Ah, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
You have the villain mustache.
A self-proclaimed
Bro.
book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Shut it.
How is it that always the villains are the monsters or the Fatui? The Fatui understand, but how is it always the monsters?
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place!
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe.
But, make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat. But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
I mean, I understand this guy. He spent all his time and created a special dye just to find out that somebody else already had it hundreds of years. But it was lost. They literally lost that dye. They know, it was extinct. The production method lost to the time. So it's like, I feel like they're a bit harsh here.
Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written.
I mean, he could also have just changed some words in the advertisement. Like, really, it's just such a nothing burger.
All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Every single time there is a villain, it's a Fontainian.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the
he tries to bribe a Melusine.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell.
No, that's completely false. It does not matter if Natlan created this die 500 years ago. They are not selling it, so nobody can get their hand on it. Even if it's a imitation of it, people will choose to buy it rather than not have it at all, you know?
I will never accept that someone from this backwards, ignorant nation could come up with that die. Not 200 years before me.
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy
feel
the
like
sphere,
this
write a
is
detailed report about
so...
my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine.
He is doing such a convoluted scheme for such a simple thing as just switching some words around. And I bet nobody from Fontaine will even say anything about it. They will not go ahead and say, wait, we have the exact same die, purchase ours, ours is better quality or something.
Accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see. Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what...
Since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Weedzeline was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change.
I'm pretty sure she just does not care about being revered.
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my moral.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
I wonder how many Fatui we ended up killing along the way.
I didn't pay all that.
I feel like we are responsible for Snezhnaya losing 5% of its population.
Are you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether.
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
Oh, are they planning a war against other nations, or what's the point of this? Didn't they just want the Gnosises? They already took Fontaine's Gnosis.
I don't care who you serve. You two! Time to end them! Wrath from the sky!
Run from death.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Itsui. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence.
Did anyone that followed the captain still remain alive? Didn't they sacrifice themselves for Natlan?
This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey,
Well, that's mercenary loyalty for you.
signed it himself.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes.
You know, I actually like Regrator now a bit. Too bad he's not gonna be playable, most likely.
Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause. You? The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed. Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
Shouldn't you guys leave the place before you blow it up?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss.
You already did. What the fuck?
Plan.
This moron just name dropped his boss. And now he's concerned about implicating him.
Where are we? Back in the maze? Ar's good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave. Let's see. Seat Lally! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
Is this the light of grace?
On that woven scroll?
Let's go. I'm gonna be the king of Elden.
You're right. Lead the way, travel.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Seat Lolly. I'm nothing more
Useless.
than a fragment of memory.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other.
Oh, we are gonna connect with Citlali, aren't we?
Particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it. because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections.
Oh, come on. What
Lolly.
about us?
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer.
She looks like Denia. Does she? It's the hair color and the hairstyle. It's.
Didn't pass it on to
I'm
your
trying to never focus on the hairstyle
you
because.
passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is why?
I mean, look at the hair. I don't understand this. They always have this parting hair at the back, you know, that looks so unnatural. I'm trying to never focus on that.
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick.
She has. She gives Denia vibes as looks, but as character, she's Yuno. She is not. She's almost for sure Yuno as character.
But if
Full with tsundere and all that.
I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Lolly, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you? That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true
No. I'm taking victory. Keep that talk for, you know, vegans or whatnot.
I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first.
I have to
Max
get out of here.
attack.
That's the only way to rescue them.
See, Lolly, what are you?
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong. This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of
So
color in your memory.
we left something inside of Citlali. Is that what she's saying?
Enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well,
And we
Citlali,
created a
it
connection.
looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
You know, I skipped this story quest because it was not part of the Archon quest when Natlan dropped. And I was quite surprised in the summer quest for Nodcry about how Citlali was jealous of anyone approaching us and stuff like that. And I was always wondering where exactly did the feelings between her and the traveler appear. It looks like this is where it started.
Wheat ceiling. Paimon! Traveler! Hold my hand.
I mean, it makes sense. She is gonna live for hundreds and hundreds of years. Everyone around her is gonna die. We are the only Viltrumite around that's gonna live as long as her, so...
We made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
Even the Archon of Natlan is
most
just
likely
dying like a
trapped inside
regular
that
human
space,
when
just like
their
us.
lifespan reaches its end.
The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been...
Well, there, Don Enzo. Let's forget about this when we get to Snezhnaya is not and not mention it.
They were standing a bit further away, right?
Hello.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Maluson was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Full throttle! Hey, it's Elder Tlamo
Why
and
did
a
they...
group of
They
Victorians.
always steal our fun.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion.
My bank balance. No! No!
This guy has his priorities straight, okay?
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
Losing 10 50-50s in a row.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right!
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlamo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house.
Oh!
Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
My bank balance.
How am I supposed to get there? Let's TP here. Yep.
Rev the engines! All right.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Wheatzealing's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Sweet Lolly?
Follow me.
I am clipping through that big moth pet kind of fusion guy.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right?
I understand now. So she was old and she went to be told that we never die as long as we live in someone's memory kind of spiel, huh?
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe.
I mean, in this case, it's actually real. In this case, they actually know that there is a another world, you know?
Where everything is made
Kind of jealous of them.
So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sitali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you
She just wanted to remain in Citlali's memory. Nothing truly dies unless the last person on Earth forgets about it, you know?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatzealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time.
I linger between brushes of
Cutscene.
memory, seeking the color of my final journey.
When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky.
Oh, she's that old
shades of
lady. Like,
rose.
goddamn, she was hot when she was young.
And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, Just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
Damn, I look great.
I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Preserving these colors in memory, that's the true duty of the appointed. That way, they're not lost to piles of black and white text. I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly? Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right? The essence of that color is memory. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time, and, well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
Technically, we are not people, we are an alien. We are aliens, so it's fine,
Final
right?
wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation. I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
Oh, we got her token.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind. Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Seat Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories, and that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color
I
in
feel
each
that's
other's
not how it
memories?
normally works, but
That's
fine.
why the
I'm
Traveler
buying
can
it.
hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only Only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories. So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again. I knew it.
Wait, why can't Paimon hear her?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Oh wait, she cannot hear it. Oh, okay.
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it.
Back off, third wheel. We are doing
It'll
something
probably take
important.
some time, though. So bear with me for now.
Where is Dronova when you need her?
Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks. A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Wait until next day, until 8. Okay. Give the scroll back. TP.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed.
Wow! The scroll is finished already! Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a die derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things. You completed your task admirably.
All right, we'll leave.
And please pass along my thanks
He
to
knew,
Granny
he
East.
knew.
We interrogated the Fontanian merchant
Oh wait,
she
no,
apprehended.
he didn't.
And it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Until we meet
You'll
again.
be surprised. You'll really be surprised about that. If people are bored enough, they're gonna question everything.
Right? Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits. I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher.
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing. So, here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. I'd like to ask some questions about Huitziline. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story.
Questions?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world.
All right, you can ask your questions. but be quick.
Important.
Oh, thank you very much.
She's gonna go and drink her fill, isn't she?
Another day, another drained social battery. Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need, but I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Holy shit, is that what I think it is?
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Okay, we are literally in her house. That escalated quickly. Is there a post credit scene about how we need to post dialogue quest? Talk to Kuroda. So there is a secret continuation of this, a short continuation of this. You need to go into Inazuma to get her book, and I believe it's gonna allow you then to check her house. So Kuroda, where is that guy? Catherine, Shimura, whatever, Yayoi, Furuya. Something. What is that? Is it down there? Yes. I just want the cutscene with Citlali. Okay, so we got the... And now we need to go to her house. Where is our key? Does it show where the... We got so many tokens. Where is Citlali's house, though? I have no clue. So it must be in the Masters of the Night Wing thingy.
Full throttle!
Actually, no, she's a recluse. Let me check the good old Google. Citlali's house location. There are like 5 different... Bro, decide.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light. And humans are the same. Except we call that light.
These people are hooked. No, not a single one of them knows, and they just post stupidity. What the f... There are like 15 posts where they add question mark. Where there is a freaking question mark. Citlali's house? Question mark. Okay, I found it. There is a short on YouTube. So here. And then where? Is it the underground one? No. Did they... What the fuck? How is it possible that they don't have a clear explanation for this? Bro.
All right.
Okay. They cut the video and they just jump to... Bro. I need to mark this. So it's somewhere around here. Can I name it? No. Oh my, we can't enter there, like, come on. We have the key, you know, it's just fair. Apparently, you need to also wait 1 day. What is this? You also need to wait 1 day, so let's speed this up. Okay, you need to wait a daily reset, so it's over. Nice. Anyway, so that was it for the Genshin story quest. Nice, we managed to get a lot done today. Now, it's time to do some whatchamacallit, Neverness to Everness events. I need to finish them. We are almost about to be done, you know, with this version, and we are approaching the next version, especially the Action House. I kind of need to finish filling my backpack, let's call it, my warehouse with items, because these items are gonna passively generate funds in the next update. So yeah, that's a very important thing to do now, while I still can just use event currency to do that. Let me change the... Why is there no sound? Okay. So okay, what are the events? Market rehearsal already finished. This one is done. I don't really want to farm that much for it. Besides, we have 1 more week. Okay, I want to do a shadow and sneak challenge. And wait, you need to stay in the freaking menu. And then Fishing Frenzy and the freaking Action House. Oh my god, this is hard. I hope I'm not the hunter. What is happening with my screen? Okay, this sucks so bad. Like... How do I change direction? Oh my god, oh, bro. She just started blasting everything that she could find in her way. And my options were just huge objects. Later, you needed to be blind. I'm gonna ban this guy. That did not count. One more. I feel like they should increase the punishment for just YOLOing the attacks. Oh my, this is such a terrible map. How am I supposed to hit this thing here? She's really doing nothing. What the fuck? This guy is just AFK, isn't he? Oh no. That's sus. That thing is definitely somebody. Probably just a noob. I don't know what he's doing there. So this is the reason why people were complaining about co-op games in Everness to Everness. You know, in Genshin people complain for years about how there are little to no co-op games, or even if there is a co-op game, usually you guys are on the same team against the AI and stuff like that. Well, this is what happens when you have co-op in a game, you know? People just AFK, do all kind of stuff, and it's not like you can punish them realistically. At least it's not feasible in a gacha game, so it's just... Come on, do something. Yep. Nothing is going on here. Nothing at all. Well, at least I got the maximum amount of points, so there is that. After the first week when a multiplayer event releases, usually it's just FK Fiesta. Anyway, let me try one more time. I like this game. I hope there is not gonna be another FK guy. If there is, I'm just gonna quit myself. Give me Hunter. You know what? Give me Hunter. Oh, this is a hard map for Hunter. Well, it kind of depends on what objects I get. Oh my god, this is literally invisible. Okay, so there is somebody in the room with her. She really needed to scan that, right? She shot everything except for the football. Bro, it's just... Bro, you did not show that much. Somebody tanked for me, no way! There was another guy, probably hidden under the thingy, and she believed... Okay. Congrats, brave player. But there is somebody in this room. It's probably in one of these boxes. Now there is no way she will believe I'm that football thingy. It's this one. It's so obvious. But are you blind? Do you have blindness? Like, okay, yeah. Wait, it was a bait. Imagine if she actually shot me as her last act of defiance. Anyway, cool. Where is the auction house? Hopefully I'm gonna catch something big this time. Shadow and sneak. Partner program. Pixel surge. I already did that. I managed, by the way, I managed to get the bike. And just look at this. This is the greatest tech ever invented, like I've ever seen in a video game. So you get a bike and holy shit, like oh my freaking, this is... Some other games get censored for way less, you know, like oh my... this is how you travel nowadays in Everness to Everness for people that are curious. What was the jump? Okay. Oh, by the way, it's like there is some kind of animation, so I'm trying to go with my back and then I'm going with my front and what I was doing again? I don't remember. Wait, like just jump. Okay, maybe it's not that powerful. Okay, fine. I'm doing it. Gonna do it myself. Where is my bike? Okay, finally. The control is insane too, like the best bike and is not even close. This thing is better than most cars. Infinite duration, 180 per hour, and an insane handling. And of course, the view is... I need to get used to it though. Anyway, back to events. Warren, lucky, no, not this one. Going, gone, gun. I need to hit it big. Wait, 100,000. I did not manage so far to actually hit it big in this endgame mode. Well, it's not an endgame mode, but technically it's gonna be, I consider it an endgame mode because accumulating. Oh, bro, everyone is playing cheese.
Let me think.
So, there is a chance this is gonna be a red thingy. I'm not gonna go over. Let's start with 500,000. What could this be? Slender Lotus Fate. I am trying to get a Pendragon. Like, I want a Pendragon. This is the jackpot. Until the end of this, or maybe a diamond. Eternal Heart. Is there an F here? Just kick him out, like. Kick him out. Let's lower the price just to surprise them. This is gonna tell them that I have no clue what I am doing, and maybe they are gonna, you know. What happens if all of us place the same bet? What are we looking at? Oh my, okay, bidding, how about 700,000? No, 800,000.
I hope I get a good result.
Surely I'm making my, I'm so making my cash back. Come on, another red. Oh yeah, I'm scoring big with this one. Oh my god!
So happy for you.
Over 1 million profit. This is literally my biggest score. With this, I'm also finishing all my events. Well, almost. Earn a total of 2 million golden shells from something. It's literally more than all of the cash that I managed to obtain cumulatively. This is the only one that I still have to do. Now, the issue is this thing requires 1 million cash and I don't have 1 million cash on me right now because I spent everything. Sort all. How do I do this? So I managed to get one of these things. Nice. We made our money back. I want to fill the entire 5 million. I want to fill the entire warehouse with red items. Right now I have a few slots missing, of course, but nothing I can do on that front. Outside of betting a little more. Of course, the biggest jackpot will be that Pendragon, but Give me something good. Standard collectibles. The Pendragon can show up everywhere.
This feels familiar. Let me think.
Worthless maybe has some worth. Worthless. I'm not going over 100,000 with this one. I only see garbage. These guys lost their minds. Yeah, no. 100,000 or bust. And they even use their special abilities. What is the biggest jack? The golden koi statue is even more expensive than the Pendragon and takes less slots.
This feels familiar. Let me think.
Oh, there is something of value there. What the heck? Fresh eggs? How much did they bet? They reached 400,000. I'm gonna put at 200,000. It's probably gonna be worth around 300, maybe 400,000, but that's a bet. Like, you need to... Like, I'm not sure about that. 500,000, like, they'll need to get very lucky. So let's see who is getting it between... maybe this guy saw something. He plays cheese. He maybe saw something, saw more red. Coco with the sneak. This auction lasted so many rounds. Like, there is the auctions can last a maximum of 5 rounds, and usually they finish around the 3rd round. But this one was just extra long. They must have seen something that I do not know about.
I hope I get a good result.
Is that a Pendragon? Okay, that's what she saw. I mean, she probably just made her money.
Sorry.
Well, yeah, she kind of got even. So she saw that red item that I did not know about. That's why she started betting like 500,000 and the like. Whenever you see a cheese starting after the 3rd round, start increasing the price, you know it's because she saw something with her ability. That's why her ability is so busted also.
This feels familiar.
Only 8? Oh my god! There is a chance for a Pendragon. But the others don't really have chances of red items, huh? we need to not scare them. If after round 3 we start increasing the price abruptly and the betting does not end, we are gonna be cooked if we clue them on.
This feels familiar. Let me think.
I mean, this is gonna be worth like is literally 500,000 is literally the most that you're gonna be able to make from this. And even then, I feel like I am over pricing this. So there is a 200 flat something there and some stuff here. Actually, no, it's probably around 600 and something. How long is this action gonna last? Like, come on, give it to me. The average is of 3 rounds, but for some reason both actions I took part in went over that. Yeah, sneaky. Let me guess, it's gonna end now, the auction. No, it's not. It's gonna be around 700. I'm not gonna make any profit out of this, but I'm not leaving this guy take it, you know? I'm not gonna let him make a profit out of this. Why did they always go to the last round? I actually lost a lot. Like, I did not. That was just a pride thing. Literally, did not go over 500,000. Bro, I cannot. I was betting one of the slots was a red item. Oh right, I need to sell the stuff. Just sell everything. Come on, give me some reds and some people that are clueless and that are not raising the price, and let it be a very, very nice. Should I go to the 5 million avenue? I'm imagining that one has antique collectibles. I'm imagining that one has all the good stuff.
This feels familiar. Let me think.
There is a chance for a Pendragon. That's 24,000. Everyone plays cheese. Like, this is not fun. This one is almost for sure underrun already. I am gonna deep. This is garbage. Yeah, fight each other for that.
This feels familiar. Let me think.
Like, I'm gonna bet to 200,000, but that's the max. Yeah. What kind of antique is this? Pick your freaking bets. What the fuck? They need to decrease the timer. I mean, I'm willing to spend 300,000. Wait, it was exact. There was no other hit. Okay, I got shafted again. I was thinking are some hidden items, but no, that the box was just filthy bad. Oh, actually, it was not that bad. I managed to get a red piece. That was worth it. Because the red items are gonna give you phones after the next patch starts. Each of them is worth way more than their food cost. These are just random. It's literally just random. There is no. There are 3 cheese. Okay, I see something big here, which is probably gonna be the fish. Should I inflate the amount that I'm spending on this? Yeah, I mean, there are a ton of spaces, so I'm like... What did he see?
Are these all ours now?
Oh, wait. He just put it at random. He broke even, and not even a gold. Okay. He barely broke even. Come on, this is the last one. After that, I'm gonna be a little out of assets. I'll have to wait to get more passive income and all of that. After this, we are gonna do one run of fishing. I just want to see how it goes, and then I guess that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, we are gonna continue the Genshin, Natlan story quest, and I don't know what else. Some more gacha slop probably.
Let me think.
I got it straight up. Come on, I still need some other good. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not that great either. I got 2 reds, so it's fine. Now I'm out of cash to participate into the important auction, which is fine. I'm gonna let it, you know, gonna let the passive income flow right now. I cannot just hourly earnings. So 6,000 per hour. I'm getting around 100 something thousand per day. If that's translated to phones, that's gonna be pretty nice. Anyway, how is the fishing event? Fishing Frenzy. Apparently, this is the best event if you want to improve your fishing level. Like, if you don't want to do fishing, you want to be done with it as fast as possible and just get the rewards, you just spam this one, apparently. At the very least, that's what I understand. Okay. Where is it?
Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
Wait, what the heck? What's that? Index reward. Oh, do I really want to do this by hand? Fishing level 2. I already advanced to level 4. Oh yeah, this thing I believe is gonna be enough to get somebody to level 10 directly. Just by doing the fishing event. Instead of just fishing for them one by one, you can just spam it. I got half a level. Okay. Nice. Fishing god. Huh. Oh, it looks like there is some kind of cap. So you can only catch 700 more fish, but that's probably gonna be more than enough to just max out the rewards and get even to level 10 in fishing. Anyway, I believe this is gonna be it for, I mean, I don't believe, this is gonna be it for today. We managed to do a lot. Many Genshin quests, Endfield pulls for Linos, the story quest, the testing in Echoes of War, some NTE gameplay. So yeah, tomorrow we are gonna continue with some more quests for Genshin. There are 2 more days until Odette. I have more than 100 pulls ready for her. I hope that's gonna be enough and that I'm not gonna lose the 50-50. The average to get a character, the premium character in Genshin is of 90 pulls, so I should be fine, but you never know how shafted you're gonna get, right? When Snezhnaya drops, I'm just gonna farm everything, story quest, all the good stuff, testing, whatnot, with Odette and other, like, holy shit. This should not be, oh my... yeah. It looks like Zenless Zone Zero might have competition for their Gooning game title. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Until next time, have a wonderful day. Good luck with your pulls for whatever character you plan to go for in other games, gachas, whatever. And bye for now. Bye.